At least someone's here today. I'm sorry, it's my first assignment and most of my crew is out with food poisoning. I told them not to order sushi on a Monday. Everyone knows that's the leftovers from the weekend. Wow, I'm rambling. Hi, I'm Kelly Porter. I'm Reggie's producer. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you don't mind, I am going to sit you down and I'm gonna mic you up. How does that sound? Okay, great. We're gonna throw you right here. And, you know, I've never done this before. I'm wearing a lot of hats today, but not makeup and hair. You know why? Because Dax, what's up, Dax? Dax and I are vegan, and we didn't catch the same plague that the rest of the crew caught. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna need an audio level from you. So, yeah, just...
Hello. Hello.
Cat, dog, penguin.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hello. Hello.
Sounds good. Okay, everything looks good. Reggie, he's all yours.
Hey. Oh, man, it's great to have you here. Back where it all started.
Yeah, it's good to be back and to see a familiar face. You look great.
Oh, come on, man. Look at you. You the one that look good. So listen, basically, today is going to be pretty straightforward. You've seen the show before. Okay, well, I'm just going to ask you some questions about your life and career. It'll be fun reminiscing. And don't worry, okay? I got your agent's threatening texts, and the kid glove stays on today. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I see you still got those all-pro reflexes.
Yeah. Ironically enough, that's how it all started for me.
You know, if memory serves, you didn't start out playing football back then.
That's right. It's my first day here as a transfer student. Football kind of just found me.
Now for the beast de Renaissance. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. Haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it, it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're as half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. We got plenty of room on the bench anyways.
Set! Cougar 19! Come on! Set! 70 Timberwolves! Ready, ready! Down! Ready, go! Ready! Ready, go. Yeah. Here we go. Strike. Strike the lion. Woo. Ready. Rocco.
A little rough around the edges, but I definitely see some potential. What do you say we smooth out those edges at practice?
Sounds good, Coach.
Good. Good practice.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't gym class, okay? This is my team. And as long as you understand that, we'll be fine. You got it?
Find yourself a box, keep it clean.
Seats taken.
Look, man, I ain't playing with you, bro. Don't sit beside me, all right?
Yo, get out of here, bro. Hey, find yourself another spot.
Captain of the team in the corner away from everyone? Shouldn't you be in the middle of the locker room? Morale and all?
Well, I'm just over here for some peace and quiet. I like to get my head clear before a game. But I can't really do that if guys like you keep bothering me. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just... this whole recruitment thing, it's really stressing me out.
Thought you had a ton of offers.
I did, but they can disappear as quickly as they come in. Plus, if I'm not on my game at all times, I can pretty much kiss it all goodbye. I mean, no full ride to college and no shot at the NFL.
NFL? It's a bit lofty, isn't it?
Maybe, but I got a lot of people counting on me, so it's the NFL or bust.
Well, if you're as good as advertised, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. You'll get a chance to see up close on Friday night.
Who's that?
That's Reggie Brown. He's in charge of the school paper and the social media account. He's a pretty good kid, just, you know, a little annoying. Great, and here he comes. What's up, Reggie?
Tommy Matthews, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Reggie?
Oh, maybe a exclusive for the paper?
You know, winning me over with flattery will absolutely work every time. Okay, I got an exclusive for you. You ready? Okay, so get this. You're really gonna love this. Okay, so today I was in the cafeteria, and you know how I usually have a chocolate shake at lunch, right? Okay, so today, this is crazy. I had a vanilla shake. That's crazy, right? I mean, vanilla.
Yeah, Tommy, man, you gotta give me something I can use here. Anything, man. Oh, how about a quote?
Okay, Reggie, here's a quote. Tommy Matthews scores 4 touchdowns and leads his team to another victory. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I can make that work. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Hey, if you really want a quote, I can help you out.
Who are you, exactly?
I'm the new backup QB.
Backup QB. Yeah, I'm good. No, thanks. On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask me anything.
Okay, first question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but back in the day, my game was closest to Lamar Jackson. If all my receivers are covered, pull it down, hit the hole for some big gains.
All right. Solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, it doesn't matter if you're playing a game or working a job. It all starts at the top with strong leadership. So I like to inspire the people around me.
Finally. That's something I can report on. Thanks, QB2. I'll see you out there Friday night.
All right. Tommy, you all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any heart out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there. Whoa. Whoa, hey, easy. Easy, man. I didn't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it. But my doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season. Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
You're not helping anyone out there tonight, especially yourself. Plus, you're putting a huge risk with your health. You should sit this one out.
What, and let you take over? I don't think so. I'll be fine.
All right, boys, bring it in.
Not a word.
We gotta be way more physical.
Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our coverage.
Tommy.
Coach, what's the plan?
I'm gonna have to bench you for the rest of the half. Take off your helmet. Have a seat.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You're pulling me from the game? Coach, I've given everything to this team.
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, sit down.
Coach, I don't know what he said, but I'm fine to play. Look, I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't bench me.
No, you can't play. For me, please, sit down. Hey, we'll talk about this later. Promise.
What'd you say, man?
I had to.
I know you're worried. I need you to focus. You got 52 other guys out there counting on you now.
I mean, 52 guys? No sweat, coach. Do it.
Good, because we're gonna need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
No, I got this.
Was it the play calling?
I've had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What can go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. The piece de renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this. He so doesn't got this.
And welcome back. Kevin Connors with you on one of the most special games on the schedule each season, Homecoming Weekend. This live stream is brought to you by EA Sports. And they shut him down at the 20-yard line. So I'm not sure what to make of this, but Tommy Matthews was just benched for a backup who joined the team only a couple of weeks ago. And get this, his teammates nicknamed him QB2 because they thought he'd never see the field, but here he is. QB2 erupts for his first play of the game, a huge run down the field, and this crowd is loving it. Shotgun look. They'll throw from the 50. Scratch that, he's moving left. Oh, everyone felt that one. And now he's stopped after a huge gain to the 25. A 25-yard gain and a big-time play. Still in search of their first touchdown. Here's another 1st and 10. Oh, hold on, he's running right.
I'm going back to you.
Nice move. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. Still in search of their first points. QB2 looks downfield. Oh, the ball comes down. He's looking to go. Pushes through contact. And he'll make his way forward to the 2-yard line. A gain of 8 on the play. And now it's 2nd and goal. And this will be spotted just short of the end zone at the 1-yard line. 1 yard closer to the end zone now. QB2 to pass on 3rd and goal. Wait, and he'll take it in for the score. QB2 with a rushing touchdown on his first drive of the game. And if that isn't validation for Coach Fetu, I'm not sure what is. An opening drive by QB2 that finishes in the end zone. So an unexpected drive by an unknown backup we call QB2 leads the way to this kick. From a yard or 2 inside the goal line, he's got it. And he's not able to do much with it, just a decent return. The Bearcats take over on offense. And there's Coach Summers yelling some instructions to his QB from the sideline. Quick decision, completes the throw. And he's brought down at the 44. A 35-yard gain. And they waste no time getting down the field. At the halfway point of this 3rd quarter, it's 1st down. And he's brought down at the 37. Well, I've got a moment. I gotta give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around campus earlier today. This kid's got a real future as a reporter. I'm telling you, he did a great piece on QB2 not long ago. Boy, they've shown no fear on 3rd down all game long. A great conversion rate. Can they do it again here? Back to throw. Here's Carpenter. They're looking at a 4th down. Ready to take a chance. Here's 4th and 2. They're going to run it. And he puts together a great run to get across the line, picking up the first. As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports to bring you some of the best high school football action in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even Super Bowl titles in the years to come. Popped up into the air, and he picked it off. Intercepted by Ellington. Now QB2 came off the bench to lead his team to a touchdown the last time out. Here's a chance now to prove it wasn't a fluke. And that falls incomplete. Hatcher on the coverage. Well, what a scene here today, and I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you that our next live stream will be from the state championship game later this season. Most believe the Brush Hogs are the team best positioned to raise that trophy. My opinion, pigs will fly before the Brush Hogs win it all, but what do I know? Follows it up with a juke, and he'll rack up some yards before he's out of bounds. So QB2 going to a familiar face there in Davion Patton. It was Davion who caught for QB2 during the tryout for Coach Fetu that earned him a spot on the team. Ooh, and that's almost intercepted. But the drive stays alive. Following a missed opportunity for the defense. Back to pass. Oh, hold on, he's running left. And this will be spotted at the 48. A 10-yard pickup and a Tiger first down. Operating now on the opposite side of the field. It's first down. Hawk gets the handoff. Great move, avoids the defender. And they'll take him down at the 42. There's the whistle as we end the third quarter. We'll be back before you know it. Do not go anywhere. Another give to Hawk. He's got enough for the first down. Oh, now you see him, now you don't. And he picks up a chunk of yards all the way to the 15. A 27-yard gain. And what a time for that play. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. Finds his man, and that's complete. And he'll work his way to the 5-yard line. A pickup of 9 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 1. Looking downfield, here's QB2. Wait, maybe not, he's on the move. And that's nearly intercepted in the end zone. But the drive will continue. This could very well be the biggest play of the game. Here we go on third down. Oh, change of plans. He tucks, and he'll do it himself. Touchdown. And this game is tied at 13. Can you believe it? Oh, it's a fake. Can he get it off? So they come up empty on that play call. After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. This will be caught deep in the end zone, and we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. First play of the drive for the Bearcats. And their last time out, the drive ended with an interception. Let's see how they bounce back. Scans the field. A quick hitter for the completion. And that's good for a first down.
That's it. That's it. Hey, been there, done that.
Lined up in the shotgun.
Left. Watch left.
The Bearcats will run it now. And we'll call it no gain on the play as it'll be second down. the gun, it's Carpenter. It's complete to Justice. Now he's brought down. That catch good for only a yard, so it'll be 3rd down. Out of the gun, looking to fire. Sends it. Oh, it's a fumble. And now it's out of bounds. The defense knocked it loose, but could not take it away. The Bearcats lined up, ready to punt it away. And here's the kick. And it will bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So the Tigers are lined up now. They'll begin this drive looking to break up the tie. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Finds Patton on the slant. You know, I gotta say, it's kind of odd seeing someone other than Tommy Matthews delivering these throws. I mean, he was basically the face of this franchise, in a manner of speaking. Throws to Patton. He ain't done yet. And he's tackled at the 41. A 24-yard gain and a 1st down and much, much more. Boy, a brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. Great footwork, loses the defender. And he's out at the 13. Another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. Now he brings the ball down. He's on the move. Shakes him with the wiggle. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. Time to see what the defense is made of. Can they answer the bell again as they have so many? And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers! Myers now to add the extra point. It's up and it's good. The advantage now 20-13. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. Coming from deep in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. On that Bearcats sideline, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. I mean, they've watched a 13-0 lead. Oh, look, the ball's loose. Scooped up by the D. And it's all the way back for a touchdown. Try to add one more. Oh, he's taking off. He's unable to get it across. They fail to score 2. So they come up empty on that play call. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. Well, I gotta say, all the Bearcats fans that showed up for this game, they're not nearly as loud now as they were earlier when they were enjoying a shutout. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st.
Big series right here. We got to step it up.
Again, he drops back. Under pressure and sacked. Now the Bearcats call timeout. No choice but to stop the clock. Back in a moment. Out of the gun on 3rd. Looks to his right. It's complete. The 40. He's at the 30. And touchdown! A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Now they'll kick the PAT. And the point after attempt is good. Our score now, 26-20. Now they've lined up for the onside kick, and remember, this team has already recovered one this season. Can they do it again? They had the good hands unit out there, and they covered it up perfectly. Worth the shot on the onside kick, but no dice. As we approach the final minute, it's first down. QB2 gives it to Hawk. And he's stopped at the 41. Timeout called by the Bearcats. That's their second one thus far. As we take a quick timeout of our own. Pushing deeper into enemy territory, the Tigers will run it. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. Now the Bearcats call timeout. They've got none remaining. Back after a quick break. All right, so following the short gain, here's 3rd and 3. QB2 takes the snap. Now he tucks it. Touch pass to Maddox. Gets the first and more. A 23-yard gain, and now in striking distance. Shotgun look. Inside the red zone, it's QB2. Using his legs now. Ooh, check out the skills. And he's brought down at the 4-yard line. Well, a score here could be the proverbial dagger on 1st and goal. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. And they stretch their lead. The Tigers are lined up for a 2-point attempt. Going with the run. He's unable to get it across. They fail to score 2. So they come up empty on that play call. After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. He fields it at the 8. And he's stopped at the 32-yard line. So the Bearcats are lined up now, and they're staring up at a double-digit deficit as they begin this series. The Hail Mary. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Once more on 2nd down, here's Carpenter. And there's a strike to his tight end over the middle. A 22-yard gain, and that's a 1st down and then some. And that will do it. A comeback to remember. So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
I'm going to be watching you. Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in... Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game out there tonight, son. Hey, you ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? Would love to add you to our site. My man.
The man of the hour. You're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot to prep for the playoffs.
I'll tell you what. If you give me the exclusive, I'll put together your senior highlight reel for recruiting next year.
Wow, you really do that?
Heck yeah. Man, I got a lot of tricks to get a lot of eyes on your tape, too. Yeah, I do that for all the guys that are pretty nice to me. which is the kicker, and now you.
So, I need as much help as I can get with recruiting. All right, let's get started.
Wow, great, okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
Biggest strength? Well, I felt like I was able to get away from the rush and then buy enough time to make plays.
All right, well, if you're not gonna play me, I quit.
Well, Reg, I guess there's your exclusive.
Need a word from my office.
Anticipation is over. A year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this. Game time in the state championship. And his decision to bring it out proves fruitful as he puts together a great return. The Tigers send out their offense. And you know, with a state championship on the line, every drive can seem like it's the most critical. Takes his one play to move the sticks. A great run there. As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama. And Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he predicted a championship win for his Brushhogs. You can imagine how well that went over with QB2 and his squad. Spoiler alert, not wrong. Lined up in the backfield. They'll throw from the 50. He'll go deep to the end zone. It's touchdown, Tigers! And that's the kind of play we've come to expect. Oh, will you look at this? He shrugs off a defender. He's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Tigers are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. Quarterback Gavin Dixon and his Brushhogs offense take the field for the first time in this title game. Looking to pass. He's got Rosas. And he'll take it up to the 31-yard line. Well, for the Brushhogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very same stadium. The history they bring to this matchup adds a whole new dimension to this showdown. Following the incompletion on second, it's third down. Surveys the field. Holds onto the ball as he takes a shot on that play. So earlier today, while speaking with Brushhogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparations this week. And you know what he said? He said they took the game film and they buried it. He insisted they put it behind them and that they were ready to raise the trophy. And he's brought down at the 39. First play of the drive for the Tigers. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. He 2. He's going to run. And he'll do it himself. Touchdown. Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. Here's Myers now for the extra point. Wait, it's a fake. Caught at the 1. He's across the goal line. For 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And this will be a touchback as he drops to 1 knee. The Brush Hogs send out their offense. And, you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no stranger to pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this season. And that's a tremendous run to lead off the drive. From first down to first down. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what Clay Rainey posted. And it was an invitation to his championship. The D's got it. They're on the move. And they'll have it near midfield. So the Tigers are lined up now. And if they go to the run, you can expect QB2 to be involved. He leads this team in rushing yards. Oh, the misdirection. And they finally stop him short of the red zone after a big-time gain. From the back of the eye, Hawk scans the field. The Tigers will run it. A gain of 4 on the play. And now it's 2nd and 6. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Looking for a receiver. Gets it to Patton in space. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. They're looking unstoppable right. It's a fake. He's looking to throw. He's got it. Yes, they'll add 2 to the board. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Following the touchdown, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. This is fielded deep in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to 1 knee for the touchback. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. They've got to make every play count to have any chance of mounting a comeback. And they bring him down after a short pickup. So the comments keep coming in now on my channel, and yes, I did see Sammy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. You can delete the post, but screenshots live forever. So there you have it. Everyone from playmakers to politicians, take heed. The new era of bulletin board material is here. Throwing on 3rd and long. Here's Dixon. Dixon goes down for the sack. And that's back-to-back takedowns. So following the drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. When we return, the quest for a state championship continues. Stay tuned. And he sends it away. Here's Washington. Oh, nasty juke. And he's taken down at the 43-yard line. The Tigers send out their offense. And QB2 will look to use his legs as well as his arm to lead his team down the field. And they finally make a stop after a big-time gain. A 22-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. He'll take a shot at the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown, Tigers. And they extend their lead. Now they're lined up for the extra point. Hang on, some chicanery here. They want to throw. He makes the grab. Good for 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. giving up the touchdown. The Brush Hogs are back to receive. Caught in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. The Brush Hogs take over on offense. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. And this time he's taken down as he gets to the line of scrimmage. When you look around this state championship of this caliber, will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a few NFL players among them. Before the game, I saw guys like Patrick Peterson and the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu, signing a bunch of autographs. With just a mile to go, here's 3rd and long. Out of the gun, it's Dixon. And a great catch there as he's able to keep a foot in bounds. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brush Hogs team, and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a star on the Huskers track team, so I'm not so sure Gavin has ever even considered going anywhere else. Opening play of this drive for the Tigers. And, you know, here's my plan if I'm Coach Fetu. Put the ball in the hands of QB2 and let him work his magic on this drive. Oh, everyone felt that one. And he picks up a big chunk of yards to take them into enemy territory. Working now from the far side of the logo. Here's QB2. Scratch that, he's moving right. Now a throw downfield. He's got it past the marker. And he's stopped at the 22-yard line. QB2 settles into the shotgun look. They snap the ball. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Look on his feet. He cannot be stopped. Touchdown. Is on now for the PAT. Oh, they fake it. He's looking downfield. He's got it. Yes, they'll add 2 to the board, and that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Following that costly score, they're lined up for the return. Fielded in the end zone. Was hoping for more as he gets taken down after an average return. The Brush Hogs send out their offense, and we'll see if they've come up with anything to prevent this drive from ending with yet another punt. And he'll barely get a yard on 1st down. Ryan Gibson with the tackle. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade, and to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent, but there's a very good chance we'll see this young man in Lincoln someday. And he can't make the catch. Too much contact on the play, so it'll be 4th down. The Brush Hogs lined up, ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. Washington fields it. And not much to it on that return as he's unable to find a seam. First play of the drive for the Tigers. And QB2, well, he's been a force of nature with his legs and that promising young arm. Oh, now you see him, now you don't. And he's finally taken down after a huge gain. A 21-yard gain, and that's a 1st down and then some. Looking to throw, here's QB2. Oh, change of plans, he touched the ball. And he's taken down inside the 30. Moving right along on this drive, here's 1st and 10. As the snap. And he makes the grab. Nice move. And he's inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. A gain of 9 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 1. Out of the gun, it's QB2. Now he'll tuck and run. And he's tackled at the 1-yard line. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. So after a lopsided first half, it's the Tigers in control. And when we return the second half of this historic showdown, we can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the second half. Still leading by a comfortable margin. Here comes the kick. He fields it at the 11. And he stopped at the 27. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. Dixon takes the snap. Caught by Rosas. And he's finally tackled, but there's a penalty marker down.
Roughing the passer, defense.
So it's roughing the passer. And that's a 15-yard penalty. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Looking to pass on 1st down. The Brush Hogs give it to Rainey. And they give up yards as he's tackled for a loss. I've got to take a break from the game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Over in the Brush Hogs fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason we aren't pointing our cameras at them right now. Back to pass on 3rd and very long. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Avante David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the cap to my pal Reggie for the heads up on that. And no one to stop it as the ball takes a bounce into the end zone. Touchback. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. Right side of the field. It's complete. And he's down at the 30. I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight. And get this. My word, did he catch that? Yes, he caught it. It's a touchdown. Jamison Maddox. A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Oh, it's a fake. Can he get it off? So they come up empty on that play call. Following the touchdown, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. Rainey's lined up behind Dixon. On 1st down, he'll drop back. So he lost the ball. And a lucky break for the offense as it goes out of bounds. They will keep possession. After a minimal pickup, here's 2nd down. From the gun, inside handoff. And he's dropped in the backfield for a loss. While I've got a moment here, I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me earlier. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's covered QB2 since he joined the team. And it batted into the air and intercepted. Picked off by Douglas. So the Tigers are lined up now, and they've got to just be thrilled to begin this drive on the plus side of the field. He makes the delivery. 1st down, Tigers. So I mentioned mentioned the game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Rush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fatu in a football game, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers! They are running away with this game. Wait, he's going for the first. Arm cut to the right. He's into the end zone. Give him 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. After giving up the touchdown, the Rush Hogs are back to receive. Caught in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. Start this drive on the ground. And boy, that closed up quickly as he only gets this up to about the 27-yard line. Lined up in the shotgun. On second down, back to pass. He's on the move. Now he'll slide to a stop with the first down. 5 wideouts on the field, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On first down, back to pass. He's got Rosas. Now he's taken down. Give him 9 there on that completion. Second down on the way. short of the marker. Here's second down. Fakes to Rainey and looks to pass. Goes to his left. It's complete. And he picks up the first down. Rainey's lined up in the backfield. They'll go with the run. A pickup of 8 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 2. They go back to Rainey, and that'll be a couple of yards on 2nd down. Michael Washington with the tackle. 3rd and inches here, but the defense looks like they're expecting a pass. Before they can run a play, we've come to the end of the 3rd quarter. And after a quick break, we'll return with the final act of this state championship. He'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Okay, there's long range, and then there are kicks like this from the parking lot. It's no good, and they remain scoreless in this one. The drive begins on the ground with Hawk. While doing some prep for this game, I got a recommendation to check out recruitstowatch.com. Let me tell you, QB2 is well represented with some jaw-dropping highlights. And you've got to remember, until earlier this season, he hadn't played a down of football since the top of Warner. Think about that kind of meteoric rise. Operating now on the opposite side of the field. It's 1st and 10. He's back to pass. Oh, the ball comes down. He's looking to go. He'll go deep for the end zone. Oh, but he can't pull it in. The defense able to prevent what looked like a score. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Oh, hold on. He's running right. Great footwork. Loses the defender. Loses the defender, and this could be big. And he's out of bounds at the 6. Both sides dig in for this 1st and goal. Gathers the snap. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. And he does it again. Touchdown. Oh, they are running up the score. Myers now to add the extra point. Wait, it's a fake. So they come up empty on that play call. Here comes the kick. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Wanting nothing more than a score, it's 1st down. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Fires right. It's complete. And he's tackled at the 26-yard line. One last thing on Recruits to Watch. You can go to the archive and watch videos they have on players that are now in the NFL. I highly recommend you search for DeAndre Hopkins and Le'Veon Bell's highlights. I mean, it's like watching someone play Madden. You know, Madden, the video game. Madden. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Back to pass. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Following the incompletion on 1st, Here's second down. Still looking to throw. It's Dixon. He's in trouble, and down he goes. Going through the motions now. Here's third and long. Now they'll throw from the gun. Caught by Rosas. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. It's a gain of 8, so here comes fourth down. And he sends it flying. And we won't see a return here as it's eventually downed by the kick team. Lined up behind QB2. Scans the field. Oh, change of plans. He touched the ball. Finds Patton on the slant. And he's down at the 25. A 24-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. We're under 2 minutes in the final quarter. QB2 looks downfield. Sending it downfield for Patton. Oh, man, that had INT written all over it. But the drive stays alive. Following the near turnover, QB2 takes the snap. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. That's an ankle tape for that defender. And there's a huge gain that puts them right at midfield. As we approach the final minute, it's first down. Looking to pass. Slings it downfield. And he makes the catch. And he's tackled at the 21. Shotgun look. Back to pass on first down. Look at him go. He's trying to improvise. QB2 tried to use his feet, but could not avoid the takedown. Needing something positive. Looking to pass on second down. Now he brings the ball down. He's on the move. So Coach Fetu continuing to run plays with the game well in hand. And on the opposite sideline, Coach Thompson looks furious. And that will do it. The Tigers are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Right here is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm, woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy, how you feeling, man?
Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
It's only right you take your spot back. I was just keeping it warm for you.
You know, the team seems to be doing just fine with you out there. And seeing that you're kind of thin at receiver, I was thinking that maybe I could help out by lining up outside.
Shoot, yeah. We'll work something out.
Like you said, Coach, you got to do what's right for the team.
It's the best news I've heard since my Aunt Lokalani's Boar won Best in Show. I'm gonna get the playbook. We're gonna start drawing some stuff up. Woo!
I know I'm not your favorite person in the world right now.
You're not even in my top 7 billion.
That's fair. Just know I did what I did to protect you, not to try and take everything that you worked for. And I can understand if you're angry with me, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make it right.
I'll tell you how you can make it right. The Midwest Prep Showcase, later this season against the Central Hawks.
What about it?
Well, they're the best team in the country, and it's a nationally televised game. That means every recruiter's gonna see it.
So what do you want from me?
Just want you to let me go out there and do my thing and show the recruiters what I can do. It's my last chance at getting an offer.
Fine. But if it's not working out there, then I gotta get the other guys involved.
Trust me. You won't need to.
One of the loudest venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, two of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Tigers.
Wait, it's your...
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O-double-G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. Been following y'all story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Snoop, you know Tommy Matthews?
Tommy! Hey. Hey, man, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I'm such a fan, man.
Hey, likewise.
Love your hard work, your dedication, and how you just put the team and put everything on your back, man. That's beautiful, man. Takes a whole lot to do what you did.
Wow, thanks, man.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all better get out there and make it count, man. It's a whole lot of schools that's gonna be watching y'all tonight. And I got a feeling I'm gonna see y'all again. Good luck. All out.
Will do.
Thanks, Snoop.
For shizzle, Snoop. Yo, we just met Snoop D-O-double-G.
I know. That was cool.
What? Let's go do this, man. La-di-da-di-da.
Well, the crowd is loud and on its feet as Alan Myers gets things started. And this will be caught deep in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. So in this matchup of top-ranked QBs, it's Braxton Knight and the Hawks with the chance to strike first on this opening drive. And he comes up with a nice gain before he's taken down. All these kids so thrilled when they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a ball's loose, and the offense able to recover. They reacted quickly to save their drive. 3 and out, a distinct possibility on this opening drive. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, looking to throw. Thrash brings in his first catch, and he's stopped at the 37. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout for one of the most hyped matchups of this season. Oh, but he coughs it up. Now it's picked up going the other way. And they'll have it at the 38-yard line. So for the first time in this showcase, we'll get a look at QB2 and his offensive weapons, Tommy Matthews among them. And that's incomplete. Took a shot on first down, but couldn't finish it off. So get this, earlier today I was speaking with Hawks coach Kevin Robbins, and in typical fashion, he did not hold back about today's matchup. He proclaimed his D would be so good against QB2 that they'd end up putting Tommy Matthews back at quarterback. Bold words. He gets it to Matthews. And wow, listen to this crowd. I mean, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, everyone here well aware of his story with a heart condition. Talk about a moment. Throws left, it's complete. And he's all the way home for a touchdown. He used to throw them, now he catches them. Tommy is back. It's a fake, he's running it. Fights through a tackle. Tackled way behind the line, never stood a chance. So they come up empty on that play call. Following the touchdown, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. This will be caught deep in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. First play of the drive for the Hawks. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. He finds Thrash. And he moves the chains. First down. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football. And you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas native. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the house today. Meanwhile, they pick up the first through the air. Here comes the encore. Halfway through the opening quarter, it's 1st and 10. Running out of the gun. And he's inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. So yes, there's an obvious reason why they call this the Midwest Prep Showcase. Every year, it's quite literally a showcase of the nation's top players. But this year is the first time they've ever had the top 2 quarterbacks in the country face off. I'm speaking, of course, about QB2 and Braxton Knight. Looking to convert once again. It's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Knight. Finds Cole to move the chains. And he's tackled at the 11. A 28-yard gain. And that's what the fans came to see. Knight hands it off to Grove. And he's beyond the 5 to the 4-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 4. Now a toss to the running back. Drive through the defense. And they go backwards, losing yardage. Stuffed on the previous play. It's 3rd down. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. This is caught at the 5. First field goal attempt for the usually steady kicker. Sutherland's kick is good. And they put 3 on the board. Come on now, let's do this. Following the field goal, the Hawks are ready to kick it away. Taken at the 4. And he's stopped at the 32-yard line. The Tigers send out their offense. And just 3 points separate these squads in a tight first half. He makes the grab. And he's down at the 13-yard line. It's a tie ball game as we fire up the second quarter. Surveys the field. That is caught, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. And he knocks it through. The lead now, 13-3. So as they get set to kick it away, I can't help but think back to what Coach Robbins told me before the game. How his defense was going to shut down QB2. Hadn't exactly happened, and I'd be very interested. Oh no, he coughs it up! 10, and it's all the way home. Touchdown, Tigers! And they stretch their lead. Here's Myers now for the extra. It's a fake. He's looking to throw. He makes the grab. Good for 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. Geez, all that effort and not much to show for it. They'll start this drive just beyond the 20. So the Hawks are lined up now, and they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. The drive begins on the ground with Grove. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. You know, a high-profile game like this can generate the interest of some big-time schools, and this stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma, you name it, they're here. Meantime, they pick up the first through the air on second down. Draw play, here's Grove. Oh, and he's brought down for a loss of yards. I mentioned a few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance. My guy Reggie gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools. The ball comes out, scooped up by the D, and they'll have it just outside the red zone. Opening play of this drive for the Tigers. And let's be honest, the playbook should take advantage of the way QB2 is reading the D and making great decisions. And he's in for 6. Touchdown! They just continue to light up the scoreboard. Hang on, some chicanery here. They want to throw. He's got it. Yes, they'll add 2 to the board, and that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. Caught in the end zone. And they shut him down at the 20-yard line. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And at this stage of the game, every minute counts for them to have any shot of making a comeback. They start the drive here with Grove. And they'll take him down after a nice pickup. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see? But the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. Snoop is a diehard Hawks fan, which tells you just how magnetic QB2 really is.
This is it! This is it!
Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Drops back to throw here on third. And they're unable to make the connection. So here comes 4th down. One last thought on Snoop. You know, he's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. And I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised. Here's Washington. And he blazes a trail up the field as he puts together a great return. Opening play of this drive for the Tigers. And they've managed to finish every drive with a score, so a chance now to continue that streak. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. Naturally, people across the football landscape are sharing their thoughts on where they think QB2 will go to college. Some think Miami, others insist it's Texas. But I can tell you this, I am beyond confident his decision will be the top thing trending on signing day. On second down, he'll drop back. He's got a man. First down, Tigers. So for those keeping score, Tommy's got 4 catches tonight. And remember, some doubted he could transition to wide receiver, but he's proving them all wrong. Fires down the middle, and it's complete. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. You can feel the defense scrambling a bit. They could really use a stop with their backs against the end zone. And look at that. Tackled for a loss, sending this offense backwards. No closer to the end zone. It's second and goal. Looking for a receiver. Down he goes. They didn't stand a chance against that blitz. Now a bit further from the end zone. Here's third and goal. Here's QB2. And that's almost picked off. The safety nearly made the catch. But the drive will continue. They've lined up for the chip shot. Wait, he's going for the first. Oh, they fooled the defense. Touchdown. Myers is on now for the PAT. Oh, they fake it. He's looking downfield. He makes the grab. Good for 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Still very much in control of this game. They're lined up for the return. Fielded in the end zone. And he's down at the 25. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And there's Knight making some final preparations as we await the snap. And this drive will begin on the ground. Whoa, and that play goes backwards as he's tackled for a loss. So, after a one-sided first half, it's the Tigers in control. And when we return, the second half of the Midwest Prep Showcase. The wait is over. Time now to kick off the second half of this matchup. Fielded at the 6. And he's tackled at the 31-yard line. First play of the drive for the Tigers. And there's Coach Fetu calling out some instructions for QB2 from the sideline. Going for a big play downfield. He caught it. Touchdown! A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Now the kick for one more. Oh, it's a fake. Can he get it off? He's got it. Yes, they'll add 2 to the board, and that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Here's the whistle, and now the kick. Coming from deep in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. The Central Hawks start the drive with Grove. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. So meanwhile, here comes the snap on third down. On third down, here's Knight. Looks to his right. It's complete. Now he's taken down, but not before coming up with a first. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. Still 10 yards to pick up here on second down after the unsuccessful run. From the shot, it's a fumble! The D's got it, they're on the move. 10.
Prime time, baby.
And it's all the way back for a touchdown. Now for the point after. Wait, it's a fake. They're going to throw. He's across the goal line. Good for 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. This is fielded deep in the end zone, and this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Looking to pass on first down. They'll go with the run, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. So Coach Fetu, spelled F-E-T-U, for the longest time I was pronouncing it Coach Feta, like feta cheese. So let's just say I'm thankful he's a forgiving guy for as big a guy as he is. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. Following the incomplete pass on second down, it's 3rd and 8. Shotgun snap, here's Knight. Caught by Cole, that's a first down. And he's tackled at the 42. A 31-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Out of the gun, they'll run it. And officially no gain on the play at second down. Now going back to Coach Fetu, someone who is universally beloved by players old and new, but he certainly got his quirks. If I gave you a dime for every time he said Samoan warrior style in a film, oh, it's a fumble! And now it's out of bounds. The defense knocked it loose, but could not take it away. On first down, he'll drop back. They'll run it with Grove. Oh, look, the ball's loose. And the Tigers take possession. They closed in on that ball quickly. So the Tigers are lined up now, and all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. There's room to run. 10.
Come on and get it.
Touchdown. Sammy Hall, a showcase highlight for years to come. Myers now to add the extra point. It's a fake. He's looking to throw. So they come up empty on that play call. Needing a score on this drive, here comes the kick. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. That's complete to his tight end. They bring him down. 5 yards on the catch there as they prepare for second down. Lined up in the shotgun.
Here we go.
Knight, high ball. Stifled on that last run. It's third down. Out of the gun, it's Knight. Sends it to Monroe, picks up the first. And he's down at the 45-yard line. It's a 16-yard gain, and that's good for a first down. Here's Knight to start the series. Oh, he lost the football. Now it's picked up going the other way. And they'll have it at the 44-yard line. Opening play of this drive for the Tigers. And this is excellent field position as they begin this drive. And the first throw of this second half complete to Tommy Matthews. QB2 wants to pick back up right where they left off. So it's no surprise Tommy Matthews involved in another play and proving to be very tough to contain. Oh, the misdirection. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. So that'll do it for this third quarter of action. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. They snap the ball. That'll be caught at the 4-yard line. And he'll make his way forward to the 2-yard line. Just short of a first down. It's 2nd and 1. Looking to throw. Here's QB2. He's got it! Touchdown, Tigers! That's another score in his return. It's a legend in the making. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Ready now for the kick. Fielded at the 3. Oh, and he was hoping for more as he gets taken down after an average return. Leading this drive to finish in the end zone. It's first down. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. He's ball's loose. Scooped up by the D. And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Tigers. Oh, they are running up the score. And the kick is good. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. It's taken at the 4. Oh no, he coughs it up! And a lucky break for the offense as it goes out of bounds. They will keep possession. The Hawks send out their offense. And to be honest, all hope seems lost, but these kids continue to show some heart. The ball comes out. With a long way to go, it's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, they'll throw. Monroe gets it over the middle. Taken down as he makes the grab. Not a lot on that reception as it brings up 3rd down. Out of the gun, looking to fire. On the slant, gets it to Cole. He's finally taken down. It'll be a pickup of 14, but it's still going to be 4th and short. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And the kick is away. And he put a little too much on it as it sails into the end zone for a touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Tigers. And they are very much in control of this game. Great move, avoids the defender. And it's a big gain before he's finally brought down. A 30-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Halfway through the 4th quarter, the Tigers will run it. And that's a solid pickup before he's finally taken down. It's a 15-yard gain, good for a new set of downs. The Tigers will run it. Oh, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Yet another clip for his growing highlight reel. And he gets it to go. Lined up, ready for the kick. Caught in the end zone. And really not much there as he's tackled just beyond the 20-yard line. Playing for nothing but pride at this point. It's 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Again, they'll pass it. Another throw to Monroe. And heavy contact on that punishing takedown. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. He'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Finds his man on the crossing route. And he's tackled at the 36-yard line. He'll throw again. Now he tucks it. It's a fumble. The D's got it. They're on the move. And it's all the way back for a touchdown. Now for the token point after. Oh, he's running it. Tackled way behind the line, never stood a chance. So they come up empty on that play call. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And it's not a great return as he's tackled inside the 20-yard line. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And they're playing for pride at this point. Their deficit a considerable one. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. Now he finds his target on the out route. And he's out of bounds at the 22. A pickup of 3 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Now they'll throw from the gun. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. The defense is set up for the pass. Drops back to throw here on 3rd. Knight's pass is intercepted.
Another day, another dollar,
and it's
baby.
a pick-6 touchdown. And that should seal the deal. Here's Myers now for the extra point. Oh, but he misses it. Won't affect the outcome, though. This game well in hand. Following that pick-6 touchdown, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. This is fielded just inside the goal line. Oh, and that's a solid hit. Even I could feel that one. First play of the drive for the Hawks. And they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. Looking to throw. Here's Knight. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Once more on 2nd down. Here's Knight. Not able to throw it away. Gives up the sack. Following the setback, here's 3rd and long. From the gun, looking to throw. Monroe gets it over the middle, and he's taken down at the 43-yard line. A 28-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. From the gun, it's Knight. And that will do it. The Tigers win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I feel like when I get in the zone, I can whip the ball all over the yard, and really, there's no one that can do anything about it.
Yeah. I'm sure I deserve a little credit, though, there. I mean, I am the one going up and hauling in those ducks.
True.
But seriously, though, the past 2 years have really put things into perspective for me, and thanks to this guy, I'm just fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to college and further my football career.
Well, okay, gang. I think that puts us in a great place to go ahead and find out where these two are going. All right, gents, who wants to go first?
Well, you have the honors. It's the least I could do for all you've done for me.
All right.
Oh, wow, man. Wow. So the decision is made. Tell us, when it came down to it, what led to this choice?
Well, there's been a lot of elite talent that have walked those halls, and I'd love to add my name to that storied list. Plus, the opportunity to play for a legend like Coach Miller is too much of a draw. Yeah, he's a guy that's had a ton of success with the school, and I think there's a lot I can learn from him.
All right. All right, Tommy. What you got for us?
Let's see. Who's it gonna be?
Whoa, Tommy, same question.
Well, isn't it obvious? I mean, Batman needs his Robin, and you can't break up this dynamic duo. But in this case, I'm Batman, you're Robin. I never said I wouldn't try to win back my whole position.
More details rolling in, everybody. On today's crazy news, Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' shortlist for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you will be starting.
What do you mean? We've done everything that you asked of us.
How many of those do you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. This is a defense-first team now. So I don't need your heartbreak kids nonsense. All I need is for one of you to manage things and make sure the offense doesn't give the game away, because my defense certainly won't. Understand?
But you've seen what we did in high school.
I don't care what the heartbreak kids did 2 years ago, son. I'm more concerned what you can do now in college and winning a lot more at ease. So I'm gonna rotate you guys. I'm gonna stick with the hot hand until I see what I can get out of one of you. And you'll start the first half. If you do well enough, you'll stay in. If not, we'll see what Tommy's got.
Coach, you can't be serious.
You two are competitors, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to approach this, as a competition. Now go on, get out of here.
EA Sports coverage of college football takes us to Miami, Florida, and Hard Rock Stadium for the 2019 Kickoff Classic and an early season matchup of powerhouses. It's the LSU Tigers taking on the Oregon Ducks. It is time for the Kickoff Classic and a new season of college football underway on EA Sports. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And we are underway here on EA Sports. The Ducks come up now, 1st and 10. They start out with a run by Ferguson. And oh, right away, he lost the football. And this will be scooped up by the defense. Not only a fumble loss there, but a fumble lost on your first drive in your own territory.
Now you're dealing with a lot of stuff here because you feel bad going off the field because you gave up the football. How does your own defense feel now having to go out there and stop them when the momentum is clearly shifted in their favor?
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Now Kelly. Oh, and now he bowls him over. They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring it down. Call it an 8-yard pickup, and it'll be 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it
out of the gun. They'll look to throw. Oh, he almost picked it. Nearly a turnover there on their opening drive. That's a throw he'd like to have back. Now 4th down.
4th down.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. A 4th down pass play doesn't work out. And as a result, possession switches hands. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Barrett. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7.
6 yards.
Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again, and this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards.
This is intercepted. Picked off at the 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
LSU.
Well, he tried to get rid of it. Pressure was coming right in his face, and it turned out to be a bad thing. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. But no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
At their own.
The Oregon offense on the field ready for their next possession. And job 1 here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Barrett. Anderson loses the football. And this is picked up by the defense.
Barrett's pass complete.
A lot of talk this week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Well, sometimes you just get overexcited during the game. You may all of a sudden make your catch, see some open field, and decide you're going for it, and not realizing that danger lurks while you're doing so. And there's your end result right there.
And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a first.
20-yard line.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Forced out to his left. He's going to take off with it. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a 1st down. They'll try and pound it in with Drake. And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. A great play there. Taking it in. And LSU adds on to their advantage. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. But no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are...
The ball comes out, and the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way.
Homeboy, you ain't got no feet.
And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. So that is now 2 fumble return touchdowns. When you talk about something that's going to drive a head coach crazy.
Without a doubt, but for the...
Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score.
The Ducks take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard.
The Oregon offense on the field ready for their next possession. And they weren't on the sidelines for long, but I'll tell you what, I'm glad you and I weren't down there. We could hear them. The coaches from all the way up here, they were adamant, you've got to hold on to the football. And this will be caught at the 30. And they finally do get him, but not before he reaches the 27. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Complete to Myers, the tight end. And oh, he coughed it up. It's going the other way.
Barrett's pass complete.
Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Call that a very strong gain of 24. Steps away to his left. Now he'll pull it down. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. On 1st down, Drake. Oh, what a move. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. LSU with a 1st and 10. Back with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The offense already on the field here to begin quarter number 2. And he will take this in. Touchdown, LSU. A 15-yard touchdown grab as his guys continue to pour it off. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Take over 1st and 10.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. And last time the turnover on the fumble, and they were in enemy territory, so that had to be very frustrating. Down on the scoreboard here, can't do it again.
You nailed every part of what was frustrating. Down on the scoreboard, had a drive going, had pushed it past the 50-yard line, so they thought they were in striking distance, and to come away with nothing, not a good feeling at all, to put it mildly. Now they can't afford to do that again.
Yeah, now can they get that bad taste out of their mouth here? They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
12 yards to go.
To throw on 3rd down. Barrett got a man, and he hits him in stride. Now the ball comes loose, and this will be scooped up by the defense.
Take off your helmet and give me a
he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense just dominating them.
And when you're picking up the ball, picking up their mistakes, and taking it the other way and putting it in the end zone, that's a defense's dream. They're having that type of a game.
Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong for this offensive unit. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Taking it about the 1. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
At their own.
The Oregon offense on the field ready for their next possession.
And in just about every game we see, partner, what do we do when we look at the stat sheet? We go right to
the turnover differential.
Without a doubt, because when we see that, that pretty much tells the tale of the game. And I know there's still plenty of time to go, but you've got to take care of the football in order to win it.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12.
At the 21-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Barrett. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Intended for
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
On 3rd down, Barrett. And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow. They were trying to set up that screen, trying to get that screen to formulate. Took too long.
He ends up taking a sack, and that leads you to a couple of other questions. Number one, why don't you just get rid of the football near the screen guy so that you don't take an interception? But really, the big one, they just took everything away, and he was really kind of flummoxed on that play and ended up taking the sack.
A great return there, bobbing and weaving his way for 31 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Flushed out right. He'll try and run it. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards on the tuck and run.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Drake. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Oh, and he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A 21-yard touchdown run. And this offense is running away with this one.
Well, they were backed up on 3rd and goal, and when you saw them start to scramble.
Oh, and it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. This will be caught at about the 6. And make him 4 for 4 now on 2-point conversions as he'll take this one in for the score. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
10-10 at their own 26-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players.
Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Is sacked. A loss of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down. 3rd and 15.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Barrett, and that will be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
They went with the dive look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
Oregon's punter out on the field as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. This is fielded at the 7. They'll call that a 61-yard punt. He got all of that one. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. 1st and 10, LSU. He'll buy some time right. And he's going to keep it here. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. He's going to let it go again. It's caught inside the 25.
You gotta love it, baby. Give me some more.
And he will take this in. Touchdown, LSU. A big play there. 77 yards. And this offense continues to... And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Oregon offense on the field ready for their next possession. And now the clock reads precisely 1 minute to go in the half. You want to run the 1-minute offense? And a loose football. And this is picked up by the defense. breaks a tackle. Now an alley. Oh, he breaks another. And he's going to bring the fumble back. For a touchdown. This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense just dominating there.
And when you're picking up the ball, picking up their mistakes, and taking it the other way.
And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. But no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Taking it about the 1. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
21-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the clock, lick your wounds at the half, and see if you can come up with a...
He's got a man complete. And all the way down to the 36-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. On first down, Barrett to throw.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
What happened?
Well, we looked at each other right away. We knew that flag was coming out.
And I always enjoy the conversation post because officials always tell you, I don't want to throw the flag, but you caused the play. You did it.
And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And the defense will get their hands on it. Going the other way. Through an opening, and there he goes. 20.
They should have put a stamp on me in the locker room because I just did it.
And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. LSU. This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
And with that, we reach halftime in Miami in the opener to this college football season. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This will be fielded inside the 5. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. Room to run at the 50. Still going inside the 30. And they are not going to catch him. He's in.
LSU.
Let's talk about taking words and bringing them to life. At halftime, I will guarantee you in their locker room.
And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw.
The Ducks take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. They come out here with a 0 on the scoreboard. What was said in that locker room? That's what I want to know.
I would love to have been in there because we often have the feeling that there's a lot of shouting, screaming, people upset. But typically, halftime locker rooms are a lot more clinical than that. Are they upset that the plays weren't working because of execution? Or did they think they were just bad plays to call?
Yeah.
We'll find out pretty quickly here if they feel like they had something going, but they just need to do it a little bit better or not.
We'll find out.
Gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down. Barrett, throw left side, complete. That's Ferguson. And I think the ball's out. It's going the other way. All fumbles are costly, but that one really hurts because he had the first down.
Yeah, that's all he needed, right? But the problem is we coach these guys to try and get more, but that doesn't count if you don't bring the ball with you, does it?
Jukes by at the 20. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. That one good for 37 yards. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Escaping the pressure right. And that is caught. It's an LSU touchdown from 6 yards away. And the fumble recovery leads to 6 points. I'll tell you what, a pretty special performance. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field ready for their next possession. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Now, they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. And this will be scooped up by the defense.
Malcolm Ferguson.
They may have the edge on the scoreboard, but that hasn't made them passive, has it? I mean, they've dialed up a pretty good run blitz there. And Brandon, you know that all blitzes aren't just designed to get to the quarterback and the passer. Sometimes you're just trying to take away every gap, every hole that might be created in the running game, and they did it to perfection and caused a fumble there.
Took away the gaps, took away the holes, took away the football. And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And his guys capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. And it's no good. It has not been his day. That's the 2nd extra point he's missed so far. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off.
The Ducks take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it now because you're exactly right.
Like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave...
Rush coming, and he's taken down.
So that play was the very definition of fast, quick, and in a hurry. Suddenly, he was there.
Blink of an eye, that happened fast, and a big sack. Throwing on 3rd and long. Barrett eluding the pressure right. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
And partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
A great return there of 22 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Out to his left. He's going to take off with it. He's got the first down and more inside the 40. And finally taken down at the 34.
I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Flush to his right. And now he's going to use his legs. Another nice move. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
So 1st and 10. And if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. It's their quarterback with his second touchdown of the afternoon, as his guys continue to put this one out of. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
No. Davis from the top rope. I like it.
Fielded near the back of the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. These guys had to punt last time. It has not been a very fruitful game offensively thus far. They haven't even made a trip to the red zone.
And I know that everyone's going crazy on that sideline because that drives you berserk to come off the field, not really move the ball well. As you said, not even get to the red zone, let alone, not even put points on the board. They've got to just take a deep breath, relax, try and figure out what is working, and call more of that.
On second down, it's Ferguson. And he'll take this forward for 2, maybe 3. But we do have a flag down, and they're already marching backward.
You gotta be kidding me.
So their move is to decline that so they don't get another second down. It'll be 3rd.
So that has to tell us that they're pretty confident in their 3rd down defense, right? Absolutely. Whether it's for sub package or nickel package, whatever they want to run out there, they feel like they can defend here on 3rd down.
Three quarters in the books. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. On 1st and 10, here's Barrett. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be 2nd and very short.
You don't see too many pass-catching fullbacks nowadays, partner. In fact, you don't see too many fullbacks, period.
Good news, though, he does have decent hands, and we saw it right there on display. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
From the gun on 3rd down, Barrett, and that is incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And problems spreading to the punt team now. This one goes all the way into the end zone on the fly, so that'll come back to the 20. The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. With this lead and the football, things obviously looking good, but maybe, you've taught me this before, maybe this is where the defense is hoping that the offense helps them preserve that shutout that they've got going.
And it has to be in the minds of the offense that they know how rare it is to get a shutout. So take care of them, protect them, take care of the ball, move it downfield, run the clock down. You don't want your defense to have to go on the field again the rest of the game. Reward them.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20 on 1st down. It's Kelly. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, baby, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. It'll wind up being a huge loss on the play, and it's going to be 3rd down and forever. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Being chased out left. He's going to run, but he's got a long way to go. A crazy sequence here. A huge gain that time, but it still leaves him well short for 4th down.
And they had an extra defensive back on the field on that play, and the coverage was excellent. He tried to pull it down and run for it, but they rallied to him and kept him short of a 1st down.
It's a big one now. It's a big
Delay
one.
of game, offense.
Man, that ain't make no sense.
And that'll be accepted, of course, and that moves him back 5. Now LSU's punter getting set. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the 4th quarter. And a nice job here on special teams. This will be down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line. And for an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Barrett. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Able to get there and pick it. Well, partner, I got to tell you, I'm trying to think of something positive to say for this offense, but I'd have to be a spin doctor for that one. This has been a tough performance to watch.
And I think it's hard at this point to actually identify what's really gone wrong. I guess the catch-all is everything. Doesn't sound like real sharp analysis, but I don't have much else for you.
And the scoreboard just lopsided, and it's been ugly from the get-go. First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31. Defensively rallying to the ball after the nice move.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
3rd and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt.
Don't say nothing. Mike 5-9, Mike 5-9. Watch the run, watch the run.
Space to run past the 20. And finally, wrestled down at the 11. A crazy sequence here. A huge gain that time, but it still leaves them well short for 4th down. Well, if this defense can hold them to a field goal here, what a win that would be.
Not just a win on the possession, but psychologically take over the ball game. But this started with 1st and goal, so they were in 4-down territory right from the beginning. I say you finish it off and go for the touchdown.
Yeah, well, they could just run this clock out, but here is the field goal unit on 4th down. Ooh, with a juke.
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit. reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Some huge
Wake up.
news to get to, and none more intriguing.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
Because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Who crawled up your butt and died?
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster, and boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still has not found its identity, and I know that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I gotta tell you, it sure looks like he still doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Madden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I got to tell you, man, Coach O'Brien's indecisiveness with the most important position on the team is only going to lead to problems on the field.
The answer is simple. Just start me.
That would make the situation worse. I mean, the team plays better when I'm on the field. Everybody knows that.
If I could just get into a rhythm, I'd be fine. Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make one mistake.
Well, you better believe it that I'll be there when you do.
Okay, I see what's going on here, guys.
I don't know what made you follow me here and try to win back your old position. I mean, you could have just kept the Heartbreak Kids going, or you could have went your own route on another team, but you decided to, what, come here and punish me? Is that it?
What are you talking about? You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
Oh, this whole thing again? Are you dumb? I didn't take anything from you. Your body took it from you. Look, Tommy, I'm sorry.
No. I'm just gonna leave.
I don't know what his problem is.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
Jumping fiddlesticks.
This college football season has been a fun and wild one, and we are now down to 4 as EA Sports is proud to welcome you to AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. This afternoon, it's the first of our college football playoff semifinal matchups, as we'll see the Oregon Ducks taking on the LSU Tigers. For the right to play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara, we are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. Past midfield, look out. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. So a heck of a start to this one. We haven't even gotten settled in already in the end zone on the opening kickoff.
And you know what happens?
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead.
All right, we're talking new football here. We're talking new models, new paradigms, new ways of looking at things. They score, line up for the PAT, fake it, and go up 8-0. I'm kind of at a loss here because if I'm going to go for 2, I'm going to ask him to put the ball in the 2-yard and bring my offense.
Exactly. Opening drive of the game, faking it is bold enough from the 15. That's quite another thing.
I know a lot of people fall back on analytics, but still, I think that person would tell you, put your offense in and go from the 2, not from the 15.
They got it, though.
Yes, they did. Give them credit.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Turnover. This is going the other way. Well, he's not the starter coming in, getting his first carry off the bench. That's not the way to earn more carries.
You have to stay in the game, even if you're not on the field, right? Stay mentally sharp, stay ready. And above all, when you get into the game, hold on to the football. Don't let the other team have it.
And he's out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. LSU with a 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. That's caught by Kelly. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. A nice throw there. Coach O'Brien, when you look at his quarterback position, he's got 2 great options, but opting to go with a hot hand, leaving Tommy Matthews on the sideline to start this semi. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Punching it in from a yard away. And LSU adds on to their advantage. So a quarterback scramble. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for him. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. They're already looking up at a 16-0 deficit. Still plenty of time to go. First quarter. But work to be done. And he loses the football the 2nd time.
Malcolm Ferguson.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home, the next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
No daylight for him to run through there, and he ran into the defensive tackle, and that guy blocks a whole lot of daylight as it is. He is truly a big man who just made a big play.
Now the 2nd down throw on target. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
Darnell Gibbons. It's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 5.
From the shotgun, here's Barron. And he's got Gibbons. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Barrett, and he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off near the 34. There he goes. Ain't doing nothing. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Part of what we just saw, that's a great example of a team that was really amped up. They've been playing.
And all he takes off with it, it's a fake. And he gets in. No one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this carries into the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. And following the pick 6, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick 6. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told him, and they told us, they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. From the gun, Barrett. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the defense.
That's the down and distance coach is always talking about trying to avoid, isn't it? I mean, that's 3rd and long. and you just know they're pinning their ears back and coming after him, sometimes even with extra pressure.
And he knew that. I mean, he knew they were coming. He just fumbled it.
Yeah, he knew it. The offensive line knew it. Everyone did, yet the pressure was still there, and he ended up coughing it up.
Sets him up nicely. First and goal. It was a pickup of 14. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone.
And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run as his guys continue to pour it on.
For the extra point.
And all he takes off with it, it's a fake. He will not make it to the goal line as his try for two is going to come up empty. But that's little consolation to this defense as they have been porous all game long.
I know they're not asking me, but I'll give you my opinion anyway. I think it's time to erase that play from the call sheet. I guess they figure with the big lead they can experiment a little bit. But all in all, just go ahead and put that play on ice. And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
They'll run with Ferguson. And oh, my goodness, he loses it again. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way. They find some open field here. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. So that is now 2 fumble return touchdowns. You talk about something that's going to drive. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. They've got to be absolutely reeling right now. Couldn't have expected to be down this big, this early. But that's the spot they're in as they come up to try again here. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. To throw again, Barrett. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
38. Ducks, nothing.
From the gun on 3rd down. Barrett under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Now, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
An excellent return that time, 26 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Back to 45. He's going to let one fly here for Avant. An incomplete, crisis averted. Almost picked. Instead, 2nd down.
2nd down and 10.
Dancing to his left. He's going to take off with it. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and
off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Steps away. Now he'll let it go on the run. Man, it's caught at the 6-yard line.
Well, you don't have to be a genius to watch this game and figure out they've had plenty of success moving the football here in the first half. We've seen exhibits A, B, C, and right on down the line, haven't we?
And that is caught. It's an LSU touchdown. Kelvin Brooks there to make the grab. And this offense is running away with this one.
I thought that was a nice...
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. The quick slant call. And the fake attempt here not going to work. Got a little yardage
for a few years of two-point tries and see what the data tells us? Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wondered maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
If it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Here's a 1st and 10, Oregon. Carry here for Burgess. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play.
Look at this. Big gain, but fumble. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
At the 42-yard line.
Off the play fake, Barrett. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Quarterback is sacked.
Second time in this game, Charles, the ball has squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal?
And the ball is knocked out. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is, they're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill, but the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
10-yard line.
That's a nice catch there. Remember, he had the fumble earlier. No way he was giving up the ball in that situation. Secured it tight to his body and picks up the 1st down.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And Cameron has it over the middle. It's a fumble. It's going the other way.
I've seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Flushed out right. Now he'll pull it down. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a 1st down. They'll run with Kelly. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through time.
Pressure comes and down he goes.
Well, maybe that can give him a little bit of a pick-me-up, a little bit of a jolt. One of the few things has gone right defensively.
Because other than that, it's really been a first half to forget. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. They'll run on 1st down. It's Kelly. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
Taken down.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. He's going to let one fly here for Avant. And this is caught. So even though it's 1st down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime.
A 19-yard attempt.
The winner goes on, the loser goes home as we start the 2nd half of this semifinal matchup. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down.
Now, loose football. The ball comes out, and this will be scooped up by the defense. And they came out of the locker trailing. Not a good way to start this second half with their first drive.
Can't imagine that the discussion at halftime encompassed this at all. In fact, I'm sure they talked about, okay, kind of wipe the slate clean, start the second half, and let's go out and play the way we know that we can. That's not a great example of it.
They didn't envision that. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. He's going to go up top for the end zone. And that is caught. It's an LSU touchdown. They found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening, but they found the opening and exploited it.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that will extend this big lead.
Nothing.
After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. The second down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
To throw on 3rd down. Barrett found his target. It's Anderson. He's at the 30. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. It's a big play there on 3rd down. 44 yards. Here's the option. And he'll take this inside the 30 to about the 29, maybe the 28-yard line. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win. The
ball's out. Unfortunately, another offensive player quick to react, and they will indeed retain possession. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about, getting the football.
Anderson loses the football, and this is picked up by the defense. These defenses have become so opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case wide receiver, you got to be careful.
Certainly do, because there is a phrase in today's football that we use all the time, completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after you do that where the trouble begins, right? Meaning you've tucked it away, you're trying to get downfield, but someone's always coming up trying to rake at the ball and knock it free.
23 yards, the final tally. Sliding out of the pocket. Airing one out deep for Holmes here. Oh, man, it's caught inside the 10. And he will take this in. Touchdown, LSU. A big play there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And this off. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. The quick slant caught. And he will not make it to the goal line as this try for 2 is going to come up empty. But that's little consolation to this defense as they have been porous all game long. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And this will make it into the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
25-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust? And he lost the football. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way. He had the option interception there, decided to keep it, exposed himself and fumbled it.
Yeah, and you worry about the hits he's going to take in that situation. In this case, not only does he take the hit, he coughs the ball up, as you noted.
And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. A great play there. The second touchdown of the afternoon. And the fumble recovered. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns. But the bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
This taken in about 4 yards deep. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, wake up. Yeah. Let's get moving, guys.
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there at halftime, actually.
You think you might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
On 3rd and 2, Barrett, it's caught. He finds Myers. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. On 1st down, Ferguson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. On 1st, again, they go with Ferguson. No dice this go-around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. We have played 3 quarters.
With the score, Tigers 65. Ducks nothing.
On 2nd and 11 now. Barrett, and his throw's going to be incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same Surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
This one winding toward a conclusion, and how would you assess how the secondary has played?
Well, we just saw them take another shot downfield that was incomplete, correct?
Correct.
So my assessment is that if anyone's played really well in this game, it's been the secondary. That was the latest example.
Yeah, they've been solid. Really, the whole defense has been solid. Still pitching a shutout. Big seam, and he might go all the way. And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. What a game that he has had throwing the football. Now 4 touchdown passes. This offense playing at a very high level. I'll tell you what, he is going to be filling. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Barrett. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 12 at at the 34-yard line.
From the gun, Barrett, nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But thankfully, this is corralled by the offense, so they will, in fact, hold on to the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
Here he lost the football. It's going the other way.
As they say, this game hasn't exactly been one for the books. I mean, we're into the fourth quarter here, and now this happens, another turnover. Not one that they're going to hold up and say, yeah, this has been a banner day.
Absolutely. Still sitting on 0. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets them up first and goal. They'll roll him out right. And they'll take this one in for a touchdown. That's their quarterback with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And his guys capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. Now, this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
LSU Tigers 80, Ducks nothing.
After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
25-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. Barrett looks to throw on first. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, and the defense has come up with it.
Well, partner, I think it's safe to say they can mark this down as extremely frustrating. Here we are in the fourth quarter, and that last play, that turnover, I think it epitomizes what happened to them all day on offense.
So symbolic. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown run. And his guys capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. And Alway takes off with it. It's a fake. Well, they just continue to roll. And Charles, for you and I, we want the close games, but for them, it has to be so nice to enjoy this big cushion.
I can't remember the last time we saw them play this loose and have this much fun. I think they'd love to be able to capture this game, carry it with them from week to week, and be able to execute like this in all the rest of their games.
This taken in about 4 yards deep, and this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. The Oregon offense on the field ready for their next possession. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track? Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this will be scooped up by the defense. And he's going to bring the football back for a touchdown. Let's go! Huge play by the defense, not only to force the fumble, obviously, but to return it for a touchdown.
And I know it's no fun for anyone.
And Alway takes off with it. It's a fake.
Scratching my head a little bit here trying to make sense of what I just saw. Number one, huge lead. Just kick the extra point and be done with it. Number two, if you are going to go for 2, just line up and go for it from the 2-yard line. Why make it so difficult? That's a long way to go to try and pick up some points.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Ducks set to go on offense as they come to the line. And that last possession, really a gut punch. You seemingly had it working. You were in the midst of a very strong drive, and suddenly the fumble, and you're watching the back of a defender's jersey as he brings it all the way in the other direction.
There's not much more I can add to that. I thought you summarized it perfectly, partner. You just got to regroup and start putting another drive together. That's all you can do.
This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards.
3-yard line.
Throwing on first down. Barrett forced out to his left. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And this is picked up by the defense.
Okay, this isn't one where you want to take the game tape and hold it up as an example, do you? I mean, you talk about frustrating all the way through. And that last error, I think that crystallizes it, doesn't it?
Absolutely. That's been representative of their entire game still being shut out.
He's brought down at the 30.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Off the option, he'll try and run with it. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. Well, I tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react. Even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL, they're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. And this is really something for a guy who's been rotated in and out of this offense. Heck, the last 2 games. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. Oh, able to avoid him. This fake extra point attempt failed big time. Not only did they not get it, they went backwards. Partner, that type of a lead, and they're going to fake it from the 15 to try and pick up a 2-point play instead of kicking it through the post. Come on, man. Put that in mothballs. Come on. Come on. Don't do that.
Put that in mothballs?
Yeah, preserve that for it. That's an ancient relic. Faking it. I can understand. You want to rub it in a little. You fake it when you snapped it from the 3. But from the 15, mothball that bad boy, just like my grandmother had.
Yeah,
her attic, the stuff she used to preserve.
It smells terrible.
Their own 25-yard line.
The Oregon offense on the field, ready for their next possession. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
that's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a first down.
10 at the 42-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Barrett into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Snags it for the pick. Yet another mistake after the interception there. And gosh, you look up at the scoreboard, they just got to be thinking this one cannot get over fast enough.
It certainly can't. And also what happens when you get this big of a deficit, you're supposed to make all the right throws, right? You're supposed to try and obviously get the ball to your own guys. But being down this big, you also take even more chances. And in this situation, that hasn't paid off for them at all.
On the other sideline, jubilation and laughter. Sidesteps him at the 35. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
He's got the first down inside the 10. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. So on the strength of 5 touchdown passes from their junior quarterback, the LSU Tigers are moving on to play for a national championship.
You all right?
I'll be fine.
I was you last week. I know exactly what you're going through.
You didn't have to sit through this championship game, though.
No, but I did sit out our first state title game. That wasn't easy to do.
For all I know, this could be my only shot at it.
Then I guess we'll just have to do this all over again next season, huh?
Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks.
Who rained on your parade, Little Miss Sunshine?
I am not in the mood for this right now.
Just because you're not playing, I take it.
Like I haven't had a bad enough day already. Now I have to deal with you.
I know you're upset. But that dude Tommy's your brother. And brothers should always have each other's backs. And wipe that sourpuss look off your face. It's game time.
We crown a champion tonight here at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara for the College Football Playoff National Championship game. It's the LSU Tigers and the Clemson Tigers.
You okay, son?
Yeah, Coach, I just...
Tommy. You all right, Tommy? We need some help over here. Hurry.
You got my back, right?
Of course. Always.
Then go out there and finish this thing.
One shot. That's all any of us ever really gets. Waited my whole life for my one shot at being the head coach. And here I am. And this is your one shot to go out there and show the world who you are. Are you the guy who's going to lead this team to victory? Or are you going to be remembered as the guy who got caught up in the moment and let it all slip away? I know you're worried about Tommy. Sure, we all are. But this is your one moment. Now get after it, son. Get some.
The pressure perhaps getting to this young quarterback as LSU trails at the break. Just one half remains in the college football season as we begin the second half of this national title game. Taken in at the 3. Oh, look at the juke. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 up to the 33.
10-10 at their own 33-yard line.
The Bengal Tiger offense, if we differentiate them, they are set for their next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. 1st and 10, LSU. Escaping the pressure right. He'll try and run it. Past the 20. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That one good for 37 yards. Here's a 1st and goal, LSU. They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. Their mobile quarterback keeping it himself from 10 yards away. And LSU has jumped out. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. After the departure of Tommy Matthews at the half, the offense able to regroup and put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, that's something they couldn't accomplish in the first 2 quarters of this game. So finally, finding their way downfield. I think Coach Red O'Brien, he hadn't shown a preference for either quarterback. But this kid who's out there right now, one thing we know about him, he's a fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I was just going to say that, Charles. He's a fighter, and he does have plenty of upside. We know that he can lead. You and I sitting with him this week, didn't you just see a guy who could step into any locker room and control the presence of his teammates?
Well, I just remember when we left that room, you said 2 things to me. I think this kid's going to be poised under pressure, and to me, he's a natural leader, and I concur with both of those statements.
Number 37.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Back to the air on 2nd down. Cooper
Under pressure, and down he goes.
A loss of 7 yards.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well. We're into the second half now. And this is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. Great blocking, nearly sprung in there. 28-yard return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And that is caught. It's an LSU touchdown. A big play there. 48 yards. And LSU adds on to their advantage. Well, since he's coming to the game at quarterback, and he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. Well, no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
Their own 25-yard line.
The Clemson Tiger offense have to specify that. They're set for their next drive. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
10 at the 35-yard line.
From the gun, Cooper looking for his running back, and he's got him. 5 yards on the pickup, and it'll make it a second down.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game,
can't get away, and he's taken down. Oh, free safety blitz, that can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble because oftentimes the free safety is the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he'd better get home and make the play. Otherwise, a big play could result for the offense.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. So a change of possession here on the punt.
42-yard.
The Bengal Tiger offense, if we differentiate them, they are set for their next drive. Rolling to his right. And he's going to keep it here. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. The gun, they'll look to throw, eluding the pressure right, and he will take this one in for a touchdown. It's their quarterback with now his 2nd touchdown of this 3rd quarter, and LSU adds on to their advantage. Remember, Charles, with Tommy
Matthews under center. They weren't able to get the ball into the end zone. They had a single field goal, but he exits the game at half, and this offense since then, they've been on fire. That's the third touchdown in this second half.
Yeah, I'm sorry I jumped in there on you there, partner, but you're exactly right. I was thinking the same thing you were. On fire. Third touchdown in the second half. He's taking his offense and squarely put it on his back, and he is actually carrying them, and what they believe, to the national championship podium.
Well, time will tell if they will be on that podium and hoisting that trophy. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Clemson Tiger offense have to specify that. They're set for their next drive. Now Cooper, off play action. And his throw is incomplete.
Intended for number 81.
Well, his struggles continue. Open targets, and he keeps missing them, pressing way too much. He may have a big arm, but until he learns how to harness it and have some touch, he's going to continue to struggle.
And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Cooper now to throw on 3rd down. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
I think we've seen this before. Someone's down 3 scores. That situation there, it's just going to add to their growing frustration, don't you think?
Yeah, a bad number 3 right now. 3-score game, 3rd quarter, 3 and out, not what they wanted. And you can tell on the sideline, those faces are getting a little bit longer as this one goes. Is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. LSU with a 1st and 10.
Tigers 24. Tigers 6.
They'll get only a couple down to the 44.
Jeremiah Kelly, the ball carrier.
That was a pretty good job defensively to hold them to a 2-yard run, but I've got to think this offensive line, they're asking their quarterback for a different type of a run, one that they rely on, one they have confidence in, one they feel like they can.
And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. A great effort there. 44 yards. And LSU adds on to it. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake.
I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the second half, that got done.
Now this will make it into the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The Clemson Tiger offense have to specify that. They're set for their next drive. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little.
And oh, he coughed it up. And this is going to go the other way. The defense has it.
Complete.
All right, you've had to put up with me in this booth. I'm going to try and be simple this time and succinct. It simply has not been their night.
No, I think that fumble's kind of indicative of how this whole evening's gone, isn't it?
Without a doubt. I mean, they've tried, but nothing is ever.
Touchdown! Mason Thibodeau, 32 yards. As his guys continue to put this one out of reach. Well, they mentioned this week, Charles, they had a couple kinks on offense. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Now this will make it into the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25.
The Clemson Tiger offense have to specify that. They're set for their next drive. Cooper on 1st down. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. And the defense will get their hands on it. Going the other way.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
So a little extra on top of the big play there.
It's tough for guys rushing the passer, but you have to know when the ball is gone. And if you listen, officials will tell you ball's gone. He didn't pull up.
They go over the middle, and it's complete to start the drive. Call it a gain of 5, and it'll be a 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. brings up 2nd and 5 at the 45-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Cooper. And he'll hit his tight end, Walker. Now the ball comes loose. It's going the other way.
Cooper's pass complete.
And I don't know that that fumble is going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the fourth. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about, we're going to address this come practice next week, because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help him improve.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
I know that every now and then we get in those meetings with coaches, and you almost want to roll your eyes when they talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run is ahead of schedule?
Fourth quarter with the lead, you love that, don't you?
No doubt about it, because staying on schedule is trying to get 4 downs on 1st down. They did that, plus 3.
And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And that is caught. It's an LSU touchdown from 3 yards out as his guys continue to pour it on. I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Takes over 1st and 10 at their own 25.
The Clemson Tiger offense, have to specify that. They're set for their next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass, and finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off near the 32. Facing this fourth quarter deficit, felt like they had to throw the ball, and on the other side, they were ready.
No doubt about it. They're playing situational football. They look at the clock, they know the lead that they have, and all they're doing is playing pass on every down.
Playing the pass, and they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. Well, where our booth is here, we can see all of the riders to our left, and they're...
Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it.
And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And by rule, that comes out to the 40-yard line, so good opportunity for this offense with solid field position. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at the 40. From the gun, Cooper, nowhere to go. Here, he lost the football. And the defense says they have it. Yes, they've got it.
The quarterback is sacked.
He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack, put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball free while doing so, oh, there's the bonus for you as a defender.
He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Running from the shotgun with Drake. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first. Here's a 1st and goal, LSU. Kelly, they try to punch it in. And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And this offense is running away with this one. Second effort there. He was determined to find pay dirt, and he did.
I think that's...
But it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
The fake extra point.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them
I was
to do
going to
that?
ask you,
What was
maybe
that?
they saw something on film, but do you see something on film with those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hold, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
The Clemson Tiger offense have to specify that. They're set for their next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys.
The ball comes out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. Second time he's fumbled in this game. Fortunate for him, this one goes out of bounds.
And the key for him now is how much equity have you built up with your coaching staff? How much equity have you built up with your team to continue to...
And he loses the football a second time.
DeAndre Jewell, the ball carrier.
So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game. If the other team doesn't get it, that's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession. How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. The Bengal Tiger offense, if we differentiate them, they are set for their next drive. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. Accelerating, and off he goes. And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it to the end zone. And you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to play this one all the way out. And
he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 20.
The Clemson offense back out there ready for their next drive. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives. In trouble, and he's taken down.
And normally we would talk about this more with basketball players and football players, but let's adopt it in this case. He's a stat sheet stuffer.
Had the interception earlier, now a sack. But he just needs a touchdown for the trifecta.
That's about all he needs, and he's going to go for it.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. Back to throw is Cooper. Throwing on 3rd and long. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now. The Clemson punter out there now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Fielded at about the 28. And that'll be a return of 12 following a very nice punt. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before we hit triple zeros. The Bengal Tiger offense, if we differentiate them, they are set for their next drive. He's going to let one fly here for Avant. It's caught at the 10. They changed quarterbacks at half and did not miss a beat. Here they are, your national champions. And celebration time on that sideline. It took a change of quarterback as thoughts will turn to the condition of Tommy Matthews. But for now, jubilation as they are the national champions.
Tommy's injury certainly was a setback. But the bond that these two kids have is really strong. And although only one of the Heartbreak Kids was out there in the second half, Tommy's spirit was with him, and I believe.
You here for Mr. Matthews?
The hoodie gave it away.
He's stable. But we're only allowing family to go back right now.
That's great, because he's my brother.
I'm proud of what he's accomplished this season.
I think there's only one individual on everyone's mind tonight. This one's for my brother, Tommy Matthews.
You think that's something? You should see it in person.
Oh, man. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming and bringing this.
You kidding me? I wouldn't miss this for anything. Coach and the guys did their best. They waited as long as they could, but no one knew when you might wake up, so they had to catch their flights back. I told Coach I wasn't about to split up the Heartbreak Kid, so I stayed behind, make sure you were all right.
Thanks, man. I'm just glad you're here.
But hey, they did leave you the trophy. They wanted to make sure you had it when you woke up. How you feeling, buddy?
Like a sack of crap.
It's funny, because that's exactly what I was going to say you look like.
Hey, man. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll come back next year and we can win the championship together.
Next year? You know I will, brother. Together.
Doc said I shouldn't overdo it.
She say what caused all this?
Yeah. Something about the stress from my filthy roommate leaving his dishes lying around the apartment. She said if it weren't for that, I'd be the pinnacle of health.
Please.
Hey, seriously. You gotta start cleaning up after yourself. It's ridiculous.
Really? Right now? Yeah. Is that him? He's an hour early. Coach?
Don't look too disappointed.
No. I was just expecting Tommy. Come in. Care for a cupcake?
No, thanks.
So, you here for the party?
No. Give me a minute.
Okay, Coach.
Actually, I'm here to talk to you about next season.
Yeah, sure. Talk away.
It was something you said at the start of the season earlier. It really stuck with me. It's
something good, I hope.
Well, it was something you said about treat your men like your beloved sons, and they'll follow you into the deepest valley. And that really got me. It got me thinking about the way I treat you boys, and I wasn't being fair to you, and Tommy for that matter, or the team.
Wow, Coach, I really appreciate that.
All that being said, I wanted to go into the off-season with everyone on the same page. I figured the best way that we could do that would be to announce a starter. Tommy's gonna be our starter.
But how could you possibly make that decision after the title game? Is Tommy even gonna be able to play?
Yeah, I spoke with his doctor. Valve replacement surgery was great. He's gonna be right as rain.
I just don't understand.
I know this is hard for you. It's hard for you to process, and I hope you believe me when I say that I take no joy in making this decision, but I stand firmly behind it because, frankly, Tommy's a better fit for the offense.
Well, what does this mean for me?
Well, it means that you are at a monumental crossroads in your life, and you've got two choices. You can enter the draft, and based on what you did last year, I'd say you'd be lucky to get picked in the third round. But realistically, you're looking at a late-round selection, if at all.
Jeez, don't sugarcoat it for me.
Well, I'm trying to be open and honest with you from this moment forward. I'm giving it to you as I would my own beloved son.
And my other choice?
Well, the way I see it, you got too much raw athleticism to waste sitting on the bench. Your talent is a true gift. And it's one that I'm going to give you the opportunity to show it to the world.
And how's that?
You get to pick a new position on offense and get your Heartbreak Kids thing going back again.
Heartbreak Kids. Well, Tommy's already tried recruiting me to come back so we can win the title together.
Does that mean you're in?
Plus, he did switch positions once, and you see how well that worked out for him. I guess I can try it too.
The Heartbreak Kids are back, baby.
Was he eavesdropping?
Always.
I'm not sure what's more strange, that interaction or the general cleanliness of this apartment.
Cupcake?
It wasn't an easy decision at the time, but I don't regret it for a second. Of course, everyone's first thought was, where am I going to play? It felt good, telling everyone I was sticking around and Tommy and I were going to play together. The next question was, did it actually work out?
Pretty drastic turn of events for Coach O'Brien's program. I mean, the defensive pantry has been pretty much left dry with most of that elite unit having bolted for the NFL. But today, Coach O'Brien revealed a new strategy, and I think it's kind of brilliant. Get both heartbreak kids on the field at the same time. I mean, it's really a brilliant move. Here's the deal. You got to get all of your talented players on the field at once, certainly if they're going to rely on the offense for a change to be the strength of this team if they're planning on making another run at it.
All right, Dan, show me what you got. Let's go.
No! 70 Lions! Go!
Not bad. We may have something here.
Gotta say, I was surprised with the way you guys played that season, and especially considering you switched positions. Plus, Coach O'Brien really came into his own, leading you guys to the verge of the playoff.
Well, no doubt the best college game this Saturday is here in Miami Gardens, Florida. The place, Hard Rock Stadium, as two of the top 5 teams in the nation will face off. It's the LSU Tigers and the Miami Hurricanes.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Taken in at the 3. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Operating from the gun, Matthews. Going to throw right side here, complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Well, CD, just taking a step back for a moment, looking at this matchup. This is one you and I and really the entire nation has had circled on the calendar.
Yes.
When you get an early season matchup like this with two of the best teams, a packed house, it's really going to be something.
I agree with that totally. I circled mine in Sharpie. I don't know about you. I'm pretty sure it wasn't pencil, right? We couldn't wait for this one. The atmosphere, intense. But think about the run-up to this game. And I think a lot of times, teams that shy away from playing these types of games, they miss the benefits of their preseason. You roll into this one, the entire offseason, your team is looking at this game, focused on it, and sometimes you get more work out of your guys. And best part about this one of these two teams has a chance to win back-to-back national championships.
Yeah, so they certainly have a target on their back. They are the team that everybody is eyeing to take down, and it starts here in this one.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Now LSU's punter getting set. He'll kick it away after a and look here, it's an opening drive fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field.
There are times to run that fake, and there are times to not run it. And this, without question, would fall in the latter category.
Well, I don't know about without question, partner. I think we should look at the analytics on this one because, oh, yeah, the analytics say, yeah, without question. You should have gone ahead and punted the football because now...
And oh, his first carry, he loses the football. And the ball ends up out of bounds, so it'll be a loss on the play.
You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture.
Daniel's pass intended for his tight end.
And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. And he'll find Washington. That's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
Really? Really? Did we just see that? That's a big catch. One-handed, I might add, to pick up a first down.
I was going to say on 3rd down for the defense, it's one thing to give up a reception. You just kind of shake your head on a one-handed catch to pick up the first.
This will be caught just inside the 10. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll look to run with Langford. And he will take this in. A touchdown, Miami. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Hurricanes have taken the early lead. And Charles, he's able to dive in there in a short yardage situation.
Just find a place to get to the end zone. Didn't matter where it was, but once he did, used his nose for the end zone and dove in.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
At their own 31-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. From the gun, Matthews buying time to his left. He's going to take off with it. And they can't bring him down. Oh, he breaks a tackle, and he's got an alley. And he finally goes down at the 23-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
6 yards on the play. First down.
Operating from the gun. Matthews flush to his right. Wide open receiver complete. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Mark that as a gain of 16 to set him up 1st and goal. From the gun, Matthews being chased out left. This is caught.
And he will take this in. Touchdown LSU from 6 yards away. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And it's caught in the end zone. So it goes for 2 points on the fake and gives him a lead.
Someone really wanted to be in the lead here because that's a heck of a gamble, isn't it? You're down 1, you kick it, you got a tie ball game. Instead, they fake it. And I keep coming back to this every time I see it. Remember, if you're faking an extra point now, the ball snapped at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, you're giving up 13 yards as opposed to just lining up at the 2 and saying you're going to go for 2.
You're running a big play, lots of yardage for 1 extra point. That's a heck of a gamble, but it paid off in this case.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline.
And he loses the football a second time. And this will be scooped up by the defense.
Woods, the ball carrier.
There are 2 words that we hear coaches say all of the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S. Ball security.
And they preach it. They have it up in the meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the time. But still, when you got defenders out there
and he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. 24 yards. And LSU adds on to their advantage. And he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt a return.
25-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. Now Daniel on first down. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Intended for number 50.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
56, the mark, boys. 56. Check 56.
They go play action with Daniel. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the defense.
The quarterback is sacked. Fumble on
Whenever I see a team turn it over on back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's...
And that is caught. It's an LSU touchdown. Make that now a 2nd connection for the Heartbreak Kids, and we talked about it earlier, Charles. They have a special... And he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. But no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set.
56, Mike. 56, Mike.
The drive starts with a carry by Langford. And, now it's out. Langford loses the football. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way.
The running back, the ball carrier.
Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, You go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think that you take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
And he comes back with one complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
First down, LSU.
Operating from the gun. Matthews flushed out right. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. A 15-yard touchdown run. And LSU adds on to their advantage. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. But no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. On first down, it's Woods. And oh my goodness, he loses it again. It's going the other way.
Oh, it don't matter. It don't matter.
And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. Even the great ones, some of the best, they're not immune to the fumble, and here it really hurts them.
If the ball...
Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it.
The conversion is no good on the fake.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead, and oh, there's a fake, and now he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15... the risk-reward, it's just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake.
25-yard.
Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
They'll run with Langford to begin the drive. And he loses the football a second time. And does the defense have it? They do, says the referee. We're going the other way. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's second down.
Brought down.
And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him to no gain.
Give him 30 yards there. This defense porous so far in this first quarter. They face and he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And this offense continues to pour it on. Well, he had to, and oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And that one goes virtually nowhere. Tried to fake extra point, but nothing comes of it. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. On first down, it's Daniel. And his throw here's incomplete.
Daniel's pass intended for number 85. Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing again. Daniel. They go screenplay to Langford. He'll have a first down past the 40. And finally taken down at the 44-yard line. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports.
LSU Tigers 44, Hurricanes 7.
Daniel on first down. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and end up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. That's caught by Jackson. They get 14 back, but it leads now to a third down.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a third and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out third and long.
A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
This defense is really fooling around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to have to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and this score will stay right where it is. The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. The 55-yard attempt, normally you'd say well within his range. A little surprised he came up short.
And he knew it immediately, didn't he? They are so calibrated, aren't they? They can tell the touch, the feel. When they put the foot to the ball, whether it's going to be good or not, he knew immediately he didn't have that one.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Matthews. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Roughing the passer, defense.
Are you serious, dog?
I think you'd agree that looked like the right call from up here.
No doubt about it. What everyone has to understand is that the officials are going to be right on the play each and every time. You may not like the call, but they're usually spot on.
He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Another first down there as this one goes for 25. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
First down, LSU.
On the run, it's Kelly. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down.
26-yard line.
From the gun, Matthews. That is caught at the 7. And he will take this in. Touchdown, LSU.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays.
Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. It's caught inside the 5. And they are just not going to let up as he is into the end zone here for 2 more. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
25-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And they've got to be a little bit frustrated about that last drive, missed field goal.
Always hurts a team because, you know, you put something out there, you've given yourself a chance, you're in range, and the ball doesn't go through the post. But it's not something to panic about, I don't believe. Just keep playing and keep going.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Shotgun snap for Daniel. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this will be scooped up by the defense.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Oh, man.
So that flag will cost him 15.
And it doesn't matter anymore how you get the face mask. Any part of it, that's going to be 15 yards.
Escaping the pressure right. And out. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Tommy Matthews with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. As his guys continue to put this one out of reach. The quarterback run has eaten him up all game long, and there he goes again, this time into the end zone.
And what I like about what I'm seeing, absolutely running almost with impunity. He's not worried about his body. He's not worried about sliding. He's not worried about protecting himself. He's worried about getting yardage. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, you've got to start figuring out what these blocking schemes are and finding ways to defeat them.
25-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. On 1st and 10, Daniel. That's taken in by Henderson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Brings up 2nd and
that last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Out of the gun, it's Langford. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39.
I know what you're thinking out there. I know a lot of you are thinking, take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum built. Get a first down.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And this is picked up by the defense.
Daniel's pass complete. Fumble on the play.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They are clicking on all cylinders. They seem to be just scoring at will right now, and that's why they've opened up this big lead.
And now we always talk about getting into the zone, and all athletes are seeking that, aren't they? But everything is working for them. Every move they make works. It clicks, and they are on point right now.
Yeah, they are in that zone that you're talking about. Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
27 yards there, a 1st down.
First down, LSU.
Operating from the gun, Matthews. He'll run it. Evades him at the 20. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first. 1st and 10 LSU.
First down, LSU.
Eluding the pressure right. He's going to take off with it. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Tommy Matthews on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. As hit on, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there. Unable to do so, that makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Takes this about 5 yards deep. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little. And a loose football. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way.
Daniel's pass complete. Fumble on the play.
Following the fumble recovery, Matthews. And he will take this in. Touchdown, LSU. So not only is that his 3rd touchdown catch of the game, he's done it here in the first half. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. Well, no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. So that one will be accepted. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Daniel looks to throw. Under pressure, and down goes Daniel. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Another try after the first down sack. Daniel dancing to his left. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. 3rd and long. It's Daniel. He's got it to die. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. A final shot before the break. Daniel. He's going to loft one deep over the middle. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, the LSU Tigers 75, Hurricanes 7.
The first half, no contest. What will the second half bring? As we are back and underway on EA Sports. And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback. Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. A first down throw for Daniel. And he'll find Henderson there. It's complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
5-yard line.
They'll run on first down. It's Woods. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, Daniel. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it'll be a turnover. This is going the other way.
What part do they went empty set there? No backs in the backfield. All receivers out in the pattern. And in this situation, you know what the quarterback has to do? Act as his own blitz control.
Yeah, he's got nobody else there to protect.
No one else there to protect, which means he's got to get rid of the football and absorb the hit, but not go down and fumble the ball.
And that is caught. It's an LSU touchdown. An 18-yard touchdown grab. And his guys capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. And it was a tight window. He knew he had to rocket that thing in there. He got it done.
And when you're able to complete one like that, your confidence has to just go sky high. You just mentioned a tight window. Zings it in there despite excellent coverage. Result, touchdown.
After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense, ready to get the drive started.
56 to mark, boy, 56.
On first down, Daniel throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Intended for his wideout.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They fake the give. Daniel. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's going the other way.
Brandon, that's the 3rd time he's fumbled so far in this game. And, you know, you can make excuses for each and every one of them. But the bottom line is he's got to take care of it better. And now that he's shown a propensity for fumbling it, just think about what the defenders are trying to do.
Yeah, well, guys hate 1 fumble, 2's, oh, my goodness, 3 or more. Wow.
Just doesn't make any sense, does it?
2nd and 8.
From the gun, Matthews.
Looked at me like they adopted what my kindergarten teacher always said. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And finally, able to hold him in check. He'd been carving him up running the ball.
That's the first time I think I've seen where the coverage was good downfield and they accounted for him and stopped him for a short pickup.
Yeah, I don't think it was a big adjustment, but much more emphasis on making sure they knew where he was when he decided to take off and go.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. On the
carry is Kelly. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. A loss of 2 there. Second down.
Line of scrimmage. A loss of 2. Brings up second.
Operating from the gun. Matthews. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And his guys capitalize on the short field as they take it in for 6. And he takes off with it. It's a fake.
That was not a designed run. It was supposed to be a pass, but it turned into an exceptional run. What a scramble for a touchdown.
And he will not make it to the goal line as this try for 2 is going to come up empty. But that's little consolation to this defense as they have been porous all game long. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt a return. Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. On 1st and 10, Daniel over the middle, and it's incomplete.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting... frustrated. Here we are into the 3rd quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
Now he dumps this off over the middle. And oh my goodness, he loses it again. And the defense has come up with it. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
When you look at the scoreboard, you'd think they'd be pretty comfortable right now with this lead, but these guys are absolutely not going to let up. They want to increase their lead, and they want to do it with a big play. Unable to connect in that attempt.
And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. 1st and goal, Kelly. That's a gain of 7, and we'll leave them with 2nd and goal coming up.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace.
And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the night. And this offense is running away with this one.
Well, 2 touchdowns scored. I know his team's happy. His coaches are happy. How about the fantasy owners of this game?
Always happy with 2, but they'd like 3 or 4. And it's no good on the PAT, so they can't add on here. And our score is going to stay right where it is. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Oh, mistake there. The kickoff out of bounds.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
And Charles, this is one of those inexcusable special teams penalties, an out-of-bounds kickoff.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Sometimes errors occur because of situations.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, they certainly have been able to get him going and establish the run, so I think it's time to abandon that plan and start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got a chance to pin their ears back and get after him now.
4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down.
A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. The Miami punter out on the field. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair.
LSU takes over first and...
Brandon, you're never quite sure what the side judge or the field judge is going to rule there. That was awfully close, but in the end, he says it passed over the 1-yard line, and that's where they're going to mark it out. I mean, you can see it right there, right? See him walking up the sideline? Told him to stop right there at the 1.
Looking deep for Bennett. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, second down.
Second and 10.
They'll throw again from their own end zone. Airing one out deep. They got his man, complete. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. A big pickup of 38.
No let up in this passing game. They've been a well-oiled machine throughout. And actually saw a few guys on the sidelines at the end of the third quarter doing the old hold up 4 fingers college sign, meaning the fourth quarter is ours. And they certainly weren't kidding.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. And between the last 2 plays, they moved it over half the length of the football field. On first down, Kellen. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
At the 42-yard line.
Give him a couple on the carry there. Second and 8.
Second and 8.
From the gun, it's Drake. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. It's a first down on a gain of 10. At this stage of the game, with the score where it is, the key here is stay in bounds, and he did just that. Not by a huge margin, but he stayed in.
And those come up in what we like to call winning edge meetings. The things that you have to do, late game situations, kicking situations, doesn't matter what it is, the things you have to do to win a game, and that comes up in that meeting, then you practice it. They've got to be happy to see it executed and being able to stay in bounds and work the clock.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Sets him up nicely. First and goal. It was a pickup of 14. Rolling to his left. And that is caught. It's an LSU touchdown from 4 yards out. And this offense continues to pour it on. And down near the goal line here, and oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. Well, no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. And this will make it into the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this will be scooped up by the defense. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
To throw again, Matthews. The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense is going to crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well. Sometimes the defense dictates it. If they're going to crowd it, you may have no other choice but to throw it downfield.
He can run for it, and he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Well, the defensive coverage was good, so good he just decided it. And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Now this will make it into the end zone, and he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. On first down, Daniel. And it's complete. He gets this one to Washington. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
A gain of 5.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of...
And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. Well, obviously, you never want to fumble, but if you do, good to be towards the sideline. Saves them the possession.
Saves the embarrassment, saves it going down on the play sheet as a turnover. But I still think it should go to the defense, even if they don't recover it. If you give up the football, you gave up the football.
Agree to disagree, I guess.
Can you tell what I played?
Yeah, you played defense. Yeah. I'll let you go.
I took a shot.
To throw again on 2nd down. Daniel. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The 15 yards there on the catch and run. From the gun, here's Daniel. Flush to his right, and he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 6.
From the gun, Daniel checks it underneath to Langford. And, oh, now it's out. Langford loses the football. And this is going to go the other way. The defense has it. So now on comes the field goal unit. And this, oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Brought down at the 45-yard line. A gain of 12. First down, LSU.
They'll run with Drake. He's got a first down and then some inside the 40. And now running right through him. And he is into the end zone for an LSU touchdown. A big play there. 55 yards. As his guys can... And oh, he takes off with it. It's a fake.
Well, this is long since over, and some might see this as overkill. But remember, this is a team that puts on the hard hats, grabs the lunch pail, and tells everyone, we're going to give you a full 60 minutes. And that's exactly how they're playing this one out.
After the touchdown, the LSU Tigers kick team out there to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. There's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare going forward.
A really solid performance against a ranked opponent as they add a big win to the left-hand column.
Want to talk about a story that's making the rounds, and that's the Heartbreak Kids and their indelible bond. Once again, taking college football center stage at the championship game later on tonight. It has been truly amazing and truly inspirational to watch this amazing journey that these kids have been on from start to finish to this point, showing off their character, their grit, their determination, their heart has been on full display for all of us to behold. And I normally don't say this, but I, for one, will be a heartbreak kid in spirit as they take the field in this big game tonight.
Just one game remains in the college football season, and it promises, folks, to be one for the ages. The two top teams and the final collegiate appearance of the Heartbreak Kids as well here in the Big Easy for the college.